Ladies and gentlemen, the goose is loose. Welcome back to Chill Weekend Rimworld. Best time of the week. I have a brand new hot cup of tea, all ready for Rimworld's usual way of just throwing a little curveball at me so that I can't drink my lovely hot tea. Right. Usual question, at this time on a stream. Where were we? Let's find out. We had a cheeky little raid at the end of yesterday's stream. I spent an hour or so sitting in Tim the Sorcerer's channel, watching him play his phenomenal playthrough on the cold ice sheets in very challenging conditions, and I felt very, very good about our happy, safe, wonderful, temperate forest. Never say the word safe in Rimworld. And then I came back and realised I'd left my client running, which I don't think is a problem, because I think it pauses when you're tabbed out anyway. So I think we're all good, but we may have done a little bit of stuff in our absence. We've made about 723 Devil Strand. There is more Devil Strand to find. Plenty more Devil Strand to harvest. But what we need to start doing is getting people to equip the dusters and the shirts so that it queues up our next job, because at the moment, pretty sure Kindling is our crafter, isn't she? We renamed all our pawns after chat yesterday, and now I'm confused as to who is who. But I think Kindling is our crafter, and they're not crafting any more Devil Strand stuff because nobody's wearing it. So, Liam, unsurprisingly, being our close combat badass, is all sorted with his flak pants, flak vest, Devil Strand duster, button-down shirt. I think Drakey is next up to receive the similar treatment. Drakey's already wearing flak pants, but Drakey's only got a plain leather duster and a synth thread shirt, so I think we'll get Drakey in some Devil Strand. That'll get us making some more. So what were we doing? Also, who else? Anyone not wearing flak pants? Right, Raytar is. What is Raytar currently doing? Playing horseshoes. So once Raytar's done, Raytar can put on one of. We've got a normal and a good quality pair of flak pants. So we'll let Raytar have some recreation, because he's still very upset about Jackie's death for another 5.4 days. But other than that, Raytar's mood drops are currently limited. He's not been turned down by anyone for a little while. So, we've got a couple of challenges. Oh look, Raytar's got a minor break risk. I've just said he's all fine, and he's not. But then he's also almost ready for sleep. He's in minor pain. He doesn't like that he's in the dark. Where is... Oh, he's playing horseshoes in the dark. That'd be why it is vaguely creepy as something to do. Look at that. Straight away, Kindling is making a duster. Right. Raytar is going to put on a plain leather duster. That's fine, you can do that if you want. Trying to work out. You've got good flak pants. Syl is wearing nothing. Syl has a chain shotgun. And is wearing nothing particularly exciting in any slot. So I think we'll gear Syl up next, because everybody else has something. What is Syl doing? Oh look, Syl is coming to wear that. Well, let's force Syl to wear the flak pants. We've also got a single flak vest. Which I think Drakey should be wearing when Drakey is... Okay, Drakey's hauling some steel. So once Drakey's finished doing that, they can put on this good quality flak vest. And then Drakey's pretty much geared to go, and the only thing we need to think about is what weapon Drakey's got. Drakey's having a meal. Look at this, you see. Now, the big question is, we finished our stone cutting setup. How long before somebody repairs this table? I could do it manually, but I want to know. This has been broken our entire playthrough since we got in. I want to know how quickly is that going to get repaired if we just leave it? Is it going to become some kind of game meme where we just never have that table fixed? Right, so Drakey and Liam are totally and utterly kitted. I'm interested. Kindling has not finished the Devil Strand Duster, but they're getting parts to start flak stuff. One of our big challenges now is finding more components. And the way I see it, we've got a couple of ways of doing this. One, in the short term, is we trade. So we may need to send out our own trade caravans. Another option is that we travel. I think we can do this. We can send a caravan to another hex and try and mine some in another hex, because I think we've mined out all of our own compacted machinery from this tile. We've got plenty more steel knocking around, but I don't think we've got any components. I also think, oh hang on, is that, no, we've got a bit of compacted machinery there. The other option, let's have a quick look at the research tree. We're currently researching hospital beds, then we're going to research vitals monitor, and then we're going to build ourselves a dedicated hospital room. We're going to make it from pretty marble, I think, and sterile materials, and it will be lovely. But if we look at some of the options here, we have deep drilling. Build deep drills for extracting resources from underground. We need ground penetrating scanner to find the resources. So I don't know what that includes, but maybe we could use that to try and get some resources. But also, if we start coming down this route and we build the multi-analyzer, which goes with the advanced research bench, the high-tech research bench, and lets us build and research more stuff, we can then research things like fabrication and advanced fabrication. But somewhere along here... Yeah, advanced fabrication allows us to fabricate advanced components from standard components and other materials. So that lets us make advanced components, which we need for increasingly for other things. But we'd still need standard components from that. Yeah, so we still need to find a source of components. We've also got some research stuff, and I'm focusing on getting hospital beds done and the vitals monitor, and then we'll look at doing a proper dedicated medical bay, so we're not tending people in their bedrooms, and we get better outcomes. We've got quite a few little things that we have not done yet. Quick and easy things like long blades and carpet making. We could start brewing beer, grow ourselves some hops. Not particularly worried about beer brewing and drug production on this playthrough. But there's a few things. We're unlikely to need hydroponics because, you know, we're in a great growing climate, so that's great. We could make a watermill generator because we have rivers. So that may not be terrible. So we've got plenty of research options, but we do need to start thinking about where we're going to get components from. Because we currently have 0. Where's Sil? Sil's mining more steel. What I would like Sil to do is prioritise mining the compacted machinery. And our full cotton crop is nearly completely grown. We've still got 1200 cloth, but oh, nice, we've got a bit of butchery going on. We've still got 1200 cloth, but we're about to harvest an entirely new cotton crop. And given that every time we start one of these streams I always say, oh, it's chill weekend Rimworld, and then an hour later when we're firefighting some great disaster and Raytail's off here somewhere digging up corpses like he was yesterday, I sort of take a breath and then go and get another cup of tea because my tea is cold. I think we'll just let the guys chill. And they are going to chill because Drakey is throwing a party. Everyone who goes will get recreation, social energy and a mood boost. So the interesting thing is, who's going to the party? Now most people are just getting up. So we might get a few people going, or we might find that nobody goes because Drakey is a psychopath and people don't want to socialise with them. I don't know whether this is the party. Yeah, because Drakey's currently playing chess. Maybe the party comes later. Drakey and Kindling are having a chat. Raytail's in here doing his research. Now in terms of the base, yesterday we expanded the freezer, and I'm now much happier with the freezer space we've got, which is great. But we need to start thinking about, we could certainly expand or just expand the shelving in the storage area, that would be fine. We need to really start thinking about weapons as well. We've got a bolt action rifle on Drakey. Machine pistol on Raytar. I'm Different's got the peeler, the throwing spears. Liam's got the steel spear. So I'm Different is just utterly combat incapable. Liam's a little bit of a stabbing genius. Kindling's got a chain shotgun and Sil's got a chain shotgun. Now Sil is more of a melee pawn by quite a way, So actually, if we were to give Syl the next full round of flak gear and Devil Strand stuff, hey, the party's going on, and everybody's gone, so everyone's getting their mood boost. This is nice. This, unfortunately, will be where Ratar makes a pass at somebody. Yes, look, he's been rebuffed by kindling. So at the party, he's tried to hit it on with kindling, and I suspect the party mood boost is not really going to be that helpful for him. Given, oh, and he's been insulted at the party as well. Oh, you see, Liam called Ratar's son a monkey. Liam, you know how sensitive he is. It's just not on. I mean, Ratar's genuinely managing to hang his head and look a little bit sad. Hopefully the party mood buff is quite a big one, because at the moment, Ratar could end up going on another break, which, who knows what he'll do next time. The last one was pretty crazy. Ooh. Of course, kindling went to the party, which means that they're a night owl who's up during the daytime. And the party did not involve food, so everyone's now very hungry. Now, the attended party's quite nice. It's a +7 mood buff for 10 days. So that will help to counter Ratar's missing Jackie a little bit for the entire duration of him remembering she ever existed, which is very useful. Syl's off to dig at the compacted steel again, rather than the compacted machinery. A couple of components out there. The other thing that we need to think about for the colony, especially given that we're running out of space a little bit, is we need another prisoner area. And although we are running out of space, we can start mining into here and putting buildings in here. But we need a separate prisoner room. And again, it's not the biggest emergency, because we can stick them in here as a prisoner bay if it happened in an emergency. But it'd be great if we didn't have to. We also need to build ourselves a research room, because once we start getting advanced high-tech research bases, benches with multi-analyzers on them, we need a bit more space, and it needs a dedicated research space. And this little craft stroke recreation area will be quite different. I wonder if we should also build a chair for these crafting benches, given that kindling's spending quite a bit of time at them. Although they don't seem particularly bothered. Oh, look at that. Lady Luck has harvested not only some Devil Strand but also some cloth. Got a little bit of our own animal butchery going on again. There's some milk knocking around there. Let's have a look at the animals. 2 pregnant goats, a pregnant ewe, a pregnant boar, and 2 pregnant dromedaries. The dromedary herd is getting pretty big now. Yeah, food consumption's gone up. We're not hitting the critical break point yet, but it has gone up. So I was thinking what we could do. The peeler. They're throwing spears. They take a long time to throw, but one hit can do heavy damage. It represents a bundle that can be thrown over and over, but it also is usable as a melee weapon. So that might not be a bad one to give to Syl, who has some shooting skill, but is very good in melee. So if we armed Syl up and gave them that, they've got a bit of an option to throw a couple of those as the enemy closes and then stab them when they get in there. Raytar is slightly better at shooting, but then he's got the machine pistol. We could give him the combat shotgun. Excuse me. I'm different. He is not good at anything. So we could just give them something. We lost all our good combat pawns with the exception of Drakey in that terrible, terrible raid. So we've got 2 chain shotguns. Yeah, we're okay, we're okay. I don't think we need to start making anything else just yet until we've got assault rifles and sniper rifles, and they're going to require a significant amount more research. And we can do miniguns as well. Another thing I want to do is get coolers onto a few of these rooms, but we need the components for those. That way we can get rid of these passive coolers and we can start, we've got the vents now between the rooms. And we're then a bit more prepped if we have another heat wave. But it's all priorities, isn't it? Look, I mean, we've got a lot of Devil Strand that wants hauling. Right, we have got the Bandit Lair quest, which was where we needed to go and deal with 5 tribespeople, and it would grant us whatever we find in their camp and 54 goodwill from Raynut. And Raynut actively dislike us at the moment, but it might make us potentially able to trade. And Raynut are quite close, and they keep sending raids, so whether that affects the chance for raid, I'm not that sure. But we could send a few people to deal with that. If it goes terribly, terribly wrong, really, we'd want to be sending Liam, Drakey, and we could do with somebody who's got some medical. I wouldn't want to send Raytar because he does our research, he does everything else. See, Kindling's a half decent shooter with some medical. So we could send Liam, Kindling and Drakey out to try and stab and shoot some tribespeople who have bows. That could go quite nicely. We've got 5 days to accept it, and I don't know when there's that. How long is left on it? Yeah, if we don't accept within 5 days, it will expire. Well, I'll tell you what we need to do before we even think about that, and that is we need to make packaged survival meals. Do until we have, let's say 20. Let's have 20 packaged survival meals on hand at all times. Because then we can actually do decent caravans and start travelling. Hey, we've got another flak vest up and running. So we were saying that we would send Drakey, Liam and Kindling on that mission, didn't we? Because Kindling's essentially our next best shooter at a 5. And they've got some capability for medical. So kindling is the one we really want to gear up next. And kindling's wearing flak pants, which is good, but everything else is relatively average. But they've just made a good flak vest, and they're just finishing off a Devil Strand duster, so they could have both of those on, assuming, yeah, it's a duster. And presumably they will next make a shirt as well, so we could give them a shirt, and then we've got Liam, Kindling and Drakey are all ready to go out then. And as long as I'm Different has cooked us some survival meals by then, I think maybe we go for it. I think maybe we go and try and take out these tribes people. Let's go and do something proactive, because we may capture one of them, you never know. Kindling, I assume, is making a shirt now? Yep, perfect. And they've hit crafting level 10. This is the advantage of having them craft. And Goat Doe has given birth, so we've got another goat in the colony. Oh, right, I'm Different is up. They're presumably going to go and do some cooking now. Before they do, might be worth grabbing some of this Devil Strand. Yeah, cooking the survival meals is great, but just haul the Devil Strand for me first, would you? Let's just get it indoors so it's not going off, and then you can make the meals. I suppose the problem we've got sending Kindling is that Kindling's a night owl, so their sleep patterns never chime with everyone else, so they're going to have a big mood debuff. If we sent Syl instead, Syl's still got a shooting of 4 and a melee of 6 if needed, and they've got medical of 3. It's not exactly brilliant, but it's better than nothing. Oh, actually no, Liam's got a medical of 5, so that's fine. Absolutely fine. So I think what we'll do is we'll kit Syl out, and we'll send Drakey, Liam and Syl. And they're the ones we're going to take on our caravan, and we're going to try and do this, I think. In which case, once Syl is up, Syl's got the chain shotgun and they've got a good quality flak pants, but we're going to make them wear all the Devil Strandy stuff and the flak jacket. And then everyone is then completely kitted. Sorry, flak vest. I should stop saying flak jacket because I will summon Liam from somewhere to come and tell me off. But you know I don't mean jacket, chat. I mean vest, obviously. What is Syl doing? Syl's digging at compacted steel. Right, Syl, before you go and do that, come and wear this flak vest and these Devil Strand bits of gear, because that will also trigger the making of new ones. Right, we're pretty well kitted now. The only thing that we're really missing is flak helmets. And at the moment we would be sending a bolt action rifle for a bit of range. We'd be sending a chain shotgun and then stabby old Liam. Liam is about to wake up. He's hungry, but other than that, and other than eating without a table and some minor pain, he's fine. So we're good. Who else? Is anybody not wearing flak pants other than Lady Luck, who's a nudist? Ratar. And I'm different. So I'm different. Chuck on some flak pants for me. And then you can wear the better shirt. And then we've only got Ratar. That's one last pair of flak pants we need, and we're done. And we have some cloth on the bench ready to go. So once we've made the last pair of flak pants, we might just suspend that. We could make an extra one and have it as a spare. Worst case, we've got some tainted ones, but I'd like to sell those if we can, because, you know, tainted clothes, ew. Tin Mass, buddy, welcome on in, but I appreciate you've not necessarily got the best signal. It might be your signal, or it might just be that it's very early Saturday morning, Sunday morning, whatever it is, and I am not yet at my full Rimworld hype. It may just be the low energy levels, but we're chilling. We're about to send out a raid. We're going to go and fight some tribes people. Ooh, Kindling and Drakey hauling back some components. Very nice. Ah, we've mined out a load of silver as well. Excellent. Right, so Kindling is making... Oh, another flak vest. So we've got quite a few people who are not in flak vest. Oh, we've got a raid. Time to test the theory here. So we've got tribes people from Camro Treaty. Lots of them. But they're tribes people. So we've got short bows, steel knife, short bow, clubs. Ooh, a steel Iqua. A good quality steel spear. Might be a replacement for Liam if we can get that. Yeah, we could definitely improve what Liam's got. So this we've got for days. Are they attacking immediately, did it say? Yes, they are. Brilliant. So Liam, we don't want you hauling out there. We want everybody, because Syl is all the way up here. We want to draft everybody and get them back here. So as long as we can get Syl in the base in time, and we should be able to by the time they've got around all this modern stuff. We might just be able to capture ourselves a prisoner here if the traps don't just kill them all. And look at that, we got the traps finished as well. I didn't even pay attention, but Liam rebuilt the traps. So this should be a massacre. Now what we need to be able to do is run straight out of here and chase them, because what we'll probably find is that 4 of them will die in the traps and then the rest will panic and leave, and they may not even get into the kill zone. We've never tested these. I don't think these turrets have ever fired a shot. So let's see how this goes. Okay, he took 3 traps to die. 2 traps to die. Okay, we're going to get some combat here. Okay, they've made it through the kill box. This is a relatively effective raid from them. Right, Liam. Stab him to death. Stab him to death. Oh, this one made it through. Hey! Well, I don't think any of them survived. Syl has been injured. They've been punched with a human fist. Okay, so let's undraft everybody, and they can go and do what they're doing. Raytar's going back to researching. I'd quite like you to go. Mind you, if you're going to rest, we don't need to tend to you. Now, we've got a good quality steel spear, so Liam. Equip the steel spear. Because it's not tainted, is it? Because it's not clothing. None of them had very exciting clothing, so we're not going to start unequipping tainted clothes. What we will do is we'll allow all of their gear, which hopefully we'll just put into storage. Also, while we're here, you're about to cook some survival meals. Why don't you prioritise hauling the herbal medicine instead? I was about to ask what Kindling was doing. They've suddenly got undressed, but it's because they're putting on a different duster. Drakey's milking the dromedary. Really, we could do with prioritising burying these guys. We can bury 4 of them. But what I actually need is, Liam, you prioritise hauling the herbal medicine, please. So they came in and they essentially brought us some herbal medicine, which was very kind of them. Oh, I see. Nobody's tending him because they don't need tending. Oh no, needs tending now. Right, Raytar. Tend to Syl, please. Why would Raytar not do that automatically? No idea. Yeah, everyone's seeing corpses here, which they're not very happy about. Drakey's hauling the goat to the shelf. Once that's done, we could disallow corpses from the shelves and leave corpses on the floor, but we'll worry about all that later on. Yeah, we've got a kill box with traps, Tin Mass. Man, did I ever get focused in on that and forget chat. Yeah, that's it. Everyone gets up and tries to use it, and suddenly the whole thing just crumbles. Oh, excellent. I was going to try and instruct Drakey to go and bury some corpses, and that's exactly what Drakey is doing. So hopefully they'll bury 4 of them, and then I'll get Drakey to craft a few more. What's Raytar doing? Yeah, before you go researching Raytar, let's make... This graveyard is getting quite ridiculous now. Oh, you can't construct, can you, of course? Liam's rebuilding the traps, which I'm not going to whinge about, actually. I'd rather Liam was doing that. Drakey can... Can Drakey construct, I think? No, Drakey is incapable. Syl can... Lady Luck could do it. So Lady Luck will be harvesting stuff at the moment. Yeah, she is. Well, let's get her prioritising some of these graves. Just so we've got enough, because we've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8... So we need 5 more. Oh, right, excellent. We've got our hospital bed research, so we will research... Oh! We need the multi-analyzer before we can research the vitals monitor. So in that case, it's multi-analyzer's a big research project. Is there anything we want first? I'll tell you what, we've got a lot of cloth, and we're getting to the point where we want to try and cheer people up with happiness, so we're going to make carpets. We're going to research carpet making. It's not a very, very long one. I think what we'll do, on Liam's way back from repairing this next trap, we'll get Liam to finish these 3 graves, while Drakey buries the ever-growing army of corpses that we've created in our wake. Ratar's on a minor break, Chris. Presumably they saw a corpse. No, but they were rebuffed by kindling again. And they're still upset that they were insulted for another few hours. He's on his way to forgetting about Jackie though. As soon as he forgets about Jackie, Ratar's happiness is going to skyrocket, which is great. Ah, Liam is already going to do graves, which is nice. So we'll get him to do all the graves. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 people, and 1, 2, 3, 4 graves left. Excellent. This is becoming a proper cemetery. I do quite like Liam's idea, which was we should make a new prisoner room that just has a door that faces out onto the graveyard to remind them what happens if they try and escape. But we didn't have to worry about prisoners at that point because everybody we got died, unfortunately. I was kind of hoping we still need another grave. I was kind of hoping that we would get a prisoner from that because, you know, more colonists would be useful. No. Ugh, get rid of that. Liam. Oh, how are you finding life out in the band there, mate? It's quite liberating. Are you away there most weekends? Because I can see the appeal. Liam is out eating without a table again. He'll be most upset. Oh nice, but he's busy repairing the turrets, which is good. Because that turret over there took quite a chunk of damage. And Drakey's got the last of the corpses out of the trap room without being hit by one of the freshly reinstalled traps, which is very nice. Right, Sill's been tended. I love the unnecessary level of detail that Rimworld gives you about stuff. So, Sill has a bruise on her right leg from a human fist. The cause was Frog thrust his right fist enthusiastically, savagely beat Sill in the right leg. Alright. Stretch, where are we at? Where are we at? We need to start thinking a little bit about this bandit lair quest. We've still got 5 days. So we're not in a desperate rush. So that would be 5 tribespeople. We just beat 8 tribespeople. Now that was all of us with turrets and a kill zone, so that was much easier. But I think we would do okay with Drakey, Liam and Sill. I think we could do it. We could send it. Oh god, Kindling's making flak pants, but they're having to come and get components from over here, which is good because these components are currently deteriorating, so we might as well be using them. Oh, hang on, making flak pants. Let me just check. I think we needed one more lot of flak pants, did we? Yes, Raytar is still not wearing flak pants. Other than that, we're good. So we make this last lot of flak pants. Once they've been made, we suspend that for a little bit. And we can focus on making Devilstrand dusters. Oh, right. Quest expires in 24 hours. Oh, I see. It was 5 days expiration from the point where they sent it to us. Right, well, we're going to accept it. Oh, it's 3-star. Diplomacy was a 1-star. Great opportunity to improve relations with Raynut. I was ignoring this because I figured it'd be a Raynut trap, but it's only a 1-star, right? And we've got 16 days to get it done. So maybe before we worry about this, the bandit lair, we could get peace talks with Raynut. But a poor negotiator can cause more harm than good and may even anger them. Now, we'd send Raytar, right? Because Raytar has a social of 9. So that should be fine. We should be able to send Raytar... Raytar, Sill and Liam. Package survival meals, we've got our 20. So it's not far, these peace talks. They're over here. That's the bandit camp. So if Drakey was still here, we've got animal handlers, kindling, we've got crafters, and that's about all. Lady Luck, we've got a plant lady. I'm different, we've got a cook. So if we send... Maybe we just send Raytar and Sill? And Raytar does the negotiating? And if it all goes tits up... I mean, we could essentially anger them, couldn't we? I'm not sure they would attack us on the spot at the peace talks. Maybe they would just send a raid. So maybe we just send Raytar, but if we just send Raytar and he goes tits up, he can't defend himself. Sill is our shiny new mining port. Oh, it's tough choices. But I think we're going to go, because if we go to the peace talks and then deal with the bandit camp for them, our reputation with Raynut potentially shoots through the roof. Now, one of the challenges is oh, we've got 16 days for diplomacy. That's no. Oh, no, it was accepted 16 days ago. So I think we can do that one at our leisure. This one expires in 23 days. This one does not expire. Right, so the peace talks don't expire, so we don't need to worry about those quite so much in terms of timing. So what we could do is send Ratar out for peace talks. Let's just reread that one last time. A great opportunity to improve relations with the faction and even receive gifts, but a poor negotiator can cause more harm than good and may even anger them. Which makes me think we're going to need to send someone with him just in case. It's whether we keep Ratar with his machine pistol or whether we give him the bolt action rifle. I think we're probably better off with the machine pistol. Just a bit of a spray and pray. So we'd want to send Ratar and Syl. Syl's mood is pretty good. Ratar's mood is nice, but if he was away for a few days, he could forget about Jackie, and he wouldn't be being constantly rebuffed by kindling, because he wouldn't be able to talk to kindling, so that would be helpful. That's what I think we're going to do. And meanwhile, everyone else can be handling the colony. Kindling then doesn't have to go anywhere. These are the plans. And hopefully pretty soon we're going to have these flak pants finished. So Ratar can have a pair of flak pants. Maybe we get Ratar if we've got some stuff made in time, if Kindling makes another duster and vest. This might be a flak vest. Yeah, it's an unfinished flak vest as well. So if we finish both of these, we'll give Ratar a full set of gear, and him and Syl can go out. And then when we get back, we'll send Drakey, Syl and Liam out to deal with the bandits. Cloth harvest is coming along very nicely. I'm sort of glad that we put all of this Devil Strand in, because actually we are chewing through it, getting everybody fully kitted in Devil Strand gear. You know, only 2 pieces of Devil Strand, shirt and a duster each. But it takes a lot of Devil Strand, so if we'd ended up not having quite enough with how long it's taken us to grow the Devil Strand, I think we'd have been a bit disappointed we didn't just plant a bigger crop. So this is good. Now we can't be too confident because we're not playing Randy Random. We're playing on Cassandra Classic, and we've just had a big raid, so we can be a little more confident that we're not going to have a horrific raid in the next sort of few minutes, which gives us even more confidence for sending Syl and Raytar out on a little recce mission. And we've got some travel supplies for them, we've got plenty of herbal medicine knocking around. Interestingly, the dromedaries we can use as pack animals. They've got 130% riding speed and a decent carrying capacity. So we can also move faster now we've got dromedaries as pack animals. And I've never done this before. I've never had to work out. Have we got a caravan hitching post? We did have, but I can't remember where we put it. There it is. Yeah, perfect, because the idea is hopefully that they go out of this door and just disappear off the map. So we could form a caravan there. I want Raytar to be fully equipped with stuff. Right, let's just double check. Have we... Oh, we've made another pair of flak pants. That's a flak vest. So let's go to the bills on here and just pause flak pants. Suspend that job, because once we equip these, that job will become active again because we won't have flak pants in here. So what's Raytar doing? Raytar's researching. I want you to wear those flak pants, please, Raytar, because you're not wearing any at the moment. Drakey's hauling in, oh my god, all the cloth. I think we'll put I'm different on a priority haul as well, because at the moment we've got a lot of stuff. Oh, when we're in the ads. Liam haul? Liam can totally haul. Okay, welcome back from the ads. So, I was thinking how nice it was that we planted all this Devil Strand, but actually, the Devil Strand harvest is just coming in. Like, just now, really, we've started to hit pretty much everything's hitting maturity. Ooh, we have a combat supplier from Lue Covenant. This is good timing. This is very good timing. Now, hopefully, if all goes well, they have components. Let's get Raytar to do what Raytar does best and do some trading. Right. So we've got a lot of stuff we can sell to them, including they will buy our ambrosia, which is great. They have a smoke shell. We can sell them a wooden club, some steel knives. Don't care about any of that stuff, that's awful. Granite club with a steel knife. We've got a steel club and a poor quality steel inkwar. We could buy a good one from them. We've got a normal steel spear, but we'll keep that for now. Now they've got a steel gladius and a steel longsword. How do they compare to Liam's spear? So the spear is 7.35 DPS, 38%. 7.35 and 38. The gladius is not as much armour penetration, but way more damage. And the longsword is in between, giving us 8.6 and 33. But the gladius is excellent quality, worth an awful lot. So the armour pen is still pretty good, but the damage per second is amazing. So I would like the steel gladius, excellent quality, for Liam. We've got a load of short bows, which we don't really want. Those aren't of good quality. That revolver's bad quality. That revolver's bad quality. We've got a great bow, but it's poor quality. Some normal quality peelers. We've a normal revolver, a couple of auto pistols, normal bolt action. They've got a light machine gun for sale, which might be nice. Oh, they've got one lot of marine armour. And a good quality shield belt. Projectile repulsion device. It's a utility slot. Will attempt to stop incoming projectiles or shrapnel, but does nothing against melee attacks or heat. Prevents the wearer from firing out and shuts down if hit by EMP. A shield belt would be amazing. We could get Liam a good quality shield belt to make him the ultimate stabbing machine. And then they don't want to buy any of this stuff, so that's fine. So I'd be happy with that. I don't particularly intend to use the Molotovs that we've got. I think we only need one of the auto pistols. think the Molotov sitting in our base is asking for trouble, really. It'd be nice to get rid of some of this stuff. We've got some tainted flak pants that they won't even be interested in buying, apparently. That's a bit of a shame. I also quite fancy an LMG. So at the moment we're paying them a load of money, that's fine. But we could also sell them. If we gave them like 207 ambrosia, now they're giving us a load of money. Although we're dropping in terms of our ambrosia at the moment. If we then said we'll buy the LMG off you, because we can make our own LMGs later, but not right now. So they're still giving us a lot of money at this stage. So if we said make that 107, then we're paying a little bit of silver out of this trade and still keeping. So if we sold them 130 of those, they're paying us a little bit of silver, we're giving away a little bit of our massive amount of ambrosia. They've not got any components to sell, which is a bit of a shame, but we'd be getting a steel gladius and a shield belt for Liam to make Liam way better in close combat. We'd be getting an LMG for the colony. That makes me pretty happy, let's do that. Where's... right, Trobo Coalition's over here. Where's all the stuff we just bought off them? Doesn't it normally drop? Oh, oh god, it's dropped and opened the doors. This is bad. Right, Liam. Force equip the shield belt. Wildwood, do not haul the shield belt. Liam's going for it. He's going to do it, isn't he? We've got a mad tortoise. Oh no, the mad... oh, this is the worst possible timing. We've got a mad tortoise heading into the base from the south. He could potentially attack Wildwood, and the doors are both held open by items that the traders sold us. Liam's miles away. Right. Oh no, Sill's a bad one to do. I'm different miles away. Okay, it's going to be Liam versus a mad tortoise. Equip the shield belt, Liam. Not that it helps you because the tortoise... actually, no. What I really want you to do is equip the steel gladius before the tortoise gets here. Let's test out Liam as is. Let's just see Liam versus a tortoise in all of Liam's new gear. Drakey... I want you to stay here, Drakey, because I don't want you to shoot Liam. Oh, poke. Done. Liam took no damage. Tortoise died. Undraft you. Right. Liam. Fine. Just do what you need to do. Oh, I'm not. That's why I haven't got Liam selected. Liam, force equip the shield belt. Drakey, equip the LMG. Ah, you can't because Wildwood's about to haul it. Oh well, you're going to have to do it from in there. Oh no, you've done it, that's fine. So Drakey's got an LMG, right? Somewhat unwieldy and inaccurate, long bursts are good against groups of enemies. So it does less damage, but it's got a load of rounds per minute, chunk of armour pen, some stopping power, and a 6-round burst count. It's got a range of 26, which is nowhere near as long as the hunting rifle. But still pretty good. What's Syl doing? Syl's just moving. Oh, hang on. Syl's still drafted. Sorry, Syl. Come on, Wildwood. Nope, thought Wildwood's going to hold that. Right, we need someone to hold that because the door is getting held open. Syl, your mood is pretty good. So Syl, you're going to haul. Ah, you can never haul stuff. Right, of course. I don't like the fact that in the middle of the night you're making a duster, which is great. So Raytar, you're going to prioritise hauling that. Right, we've got another flak vest. So Raytar, we've got a Devilstrand duster on the way, a vest on the way, and there's a flak vest here for Raytar, and there's a duster and presumably a shirt on their way for him. He's on a minor break risk. Fair enough. We're starting to see these break risks because their expectations have dropped. They had very low expectations to start with when we established the colony, but now they're just, you know, they've got used to their comfortable way of life and been able to defend it, and they want more out of life all of a sudden than just surviving a spaceship disaster. Here we go, we should be making a shirt now. So these here will be Raytar's. Yep, that's the button down shirt. So once the shirt's made, we've got a normal duster, a normal flak vest, and a shirt of who knows what quality. Raytar will equip all of those. And then Raytar's equipped. And then it's whether we send Raytar and Syl out to the diplomacy meeting before we do the bandit raid, or do we say we've had a bandit raid already, so we send Syl, Liam and Drakey out. I think we maybe give Raytar a hunting rifle, I'm not sure. And there we go, perfect. So there's no more crafting to do, is there? No, so kindling's researching, which they're not very good at all, but that's fine. I think next we want to work on the multi-analyzer so we can get the vitals monitor and start making our medical room. I think that's where we want to go. These guys are just chilling in the kill box like it's the happiest place on earth. Or have they just gone in there and got really confused and don't know how to get out? They're just like, oh look, turrets and loads of blood. I'm intrigued. Hey, Liam's gone to get the spear, I'm happy with that. I wanted that done. Oh, somebody has repaired the table! Let it be forever known. 1 minute 24 into 1 hour 24 into the stream. The table did get repaired, ultimately. I guess Liam's been repairing everything, because I haven't given him any specific construction jobs to do, so he's just been fixing all the stuff. We are going to start cutting up some stone blocks pretty soon. But we want to get the rest of this Devil Strand harvest in. Because Lady Luck is just still busy harvesting and planting Devil Strand. Which I do think we're going to find is utterly excessive once we've done it. Oh my god. Giant insects are tunneling towards you. They will break through in a few seconds and plant hives. The hives will spawn more insects and more hives. If you don't want the insects to infest the whole area, destroy the hives. But beware, the bugs will defend their home. Oh my god. Oh my god, we've got giant insects crawling through here. Raytar's not in a good place. Where is Raytar? What is he doing? He's consuming a simple meal. Finish consuming the meal, Raytar, and then we're kitting you out. Right, forswear the flak vest. This is bad, people. Whereabouts are they going to break through? They're tunneling here. Does that mean they're going to break through into here? Yeah, well we can see them, can't we? So they're going to flood hopefully this tunnel and not burst through the walls. We have not repaired. Liam is currently getting ready to repair these. Now, luckily we've got all the traders in here, right? Who might just help us. Here come the insects. But they're setting up hives, and we need to go and deal with those hives, or else we're just going to get a constant infestation. Ratar, get your stuff on, boy. This one's going to be interesting. This one feels like it could definitely be colony ending. Right. We need to kill the bugs. I think the way to do it is to come out here and attack them. Or we could do the trick we did last time, which is we line everybody up here, ready. We don't want to shoot these guys, but the bugs are going to be an issue. Then we take, say, Drakey to here, shoot one of the bugs, and then jump back into the doors. Unfortunately, these two are very slow doors. This is going to lead to a lot of psychological breaks. Everyone's on low mood, everyone's only just woken up, nobody's eaten. Oh, okay, they're going to fight the Mega Scarabs. They seem to be taking their entire crew to fight the Mega Scarabs that way. So if we went up here... No, Drakey, don't go that way. Drakey, go this way. Right, our friendly traders coming through clutch. Okay. You guys come back, because now they're coming this way. You guys come over here. Hopefully they start to come through the traps. Drakey. Yeah, they're coming through. So we'll let these guys fight the pots, and we'll take these guys as they come in through the top. This could work. Liam, head there, please. Kindling. Get somewhere good. Here we go. Hey. Right, we've got rid of the Mega Scarabs here. This one, we've got a Mega Spider. It's in shock. I want Liam to just go finish it off. Melee attack it to death. We're not going to try and keep it as a pet or anything ridiculous. That took a heck of a beating. You lot, come up here, because... Oh, they've done it. They've killed all of them. Pretty much. Right. We want all of this haulable. Where's Liam? Liam, you've done well. Melee attack that to death. All the rest of these are dead, aren't they? Well, our trader friends, we are utterly grateful because you guys defended the base for us, which was amazing. Now, as I understand it, if we butcher these and eat them, people get unhappy about it. They don't want to eat grim insect meat. But I don't know if there's other uses for them. Like if we can get stuff for... their corpses. Like the corpses at the moment, these are disallowed. These are allowed. So we can do stuff with these. Let's have a look. So we can get meat from them. We get insect meat. Oh my god, this guy never got buried. Oh Jesus. So Tolney the Hunter has just been sitting there giving everyone a mood debuff as we walked past his corpse. Okay, not great. We've got Raytal's got a minor break risk. Not particularly happy about anything, but we're okay. Let everyone go about their business. We need to work out what we do with all these animal corpses. Now, we're getting insect jelly, which is apparently quite useful. Oh, I see. You can use it as a drug. Okay. I don't know if insect jelly goes in the fridge or not. Liam's hauling it. Let's see where he takes it. Yeah, he's taking it to the fridge. So let's have a look at this. Stored and used as food by overside insects, it's smooth, rich, fulfills the recreation needs of those who consume it. Because of its unique biological properties, it can nourish almost any creature and it never rots. So its market value is like $8 per stack, which is a lot. So that's like 560 silvers worth sitting in that one stack. Oh, I'm Different is busy butchering insects, which is not good. Given that we've got other stuff. But it will get rid of the corpses. And we do get... well, we get lizard skin from them. Okay. I mean, I think we just let the villagers process stuff as they choose to do so. So the question is, do we allow all of these? That's right, Liam's rebuilding the traps, so defences are going back up. Man, we've seen some base action. So everyone's wearing flak pants now. There are plenty of flak vests still to make. I'm Different doesn't have one, Kindling doesn't have one. And we've not made any flak helmets because we need 10 plasteel to make flak helmets. I think we can happily have that now as allowable craft skill 10, because Kindling has a crafting of 10 now, having done nothing but crafting, which is great. So we need to be able to make plasteel before we can make any of the flak helmets. So this still leaves us with our conversation about, do we Ratar's got a shooting of 4. Where are our 2 shotguns? The chain shotguns are on Kindling and Sill. Sill's got a shooting of 4 but a passion for it. Kindling's got a shooting of 5. So ooh, excellent components. Well done, Sill. Do we say that we swap the shotgun to Ratar? Mind you, Sill's going with him, so for this first mission it's not a really big deal. God, I wondered what the hell was happening then, but the dog is hauling the Mega Spider. I thought the Mega Spider had come back to life and was suddenly wandering through the base. I mean, it's a source of meat. It's not the best source of meat, but it's a source of meat. Right, we've learned carpet making. Let's learn multi-analyzers. Once we've got the multi-analyzer learned, we can stick a multi-analyzer on a couple of high-tech research benches. And we can be very pleased with ourselves. Why is Ratar butchering over... Oh, over researching because we hadn't chosen a research project, that's why. Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's insect meat, okay. Extremely unappetizing. Can we... We could potentially sell the insect meat, so if we looked at all of our bills, we could say meat. Do not use insect meat. Oh right, that's at the moment, don't use insect meat is ticked for that. I'm assuming it's the same for everything. Yeah, do not use insect meat. Fine meals, do not use insect meat. Packaged survival meals, do not use insect meat or human meat as a default. Cool, so we've got some insect meat, but we're not going to use it unless we get insanely desperate. So I feel pleased about that. In which case we might as well butcher all these insects. Get the lizard skin or whatever it is. Keep the insect meat but not use it. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Marvellous. Liam's hauling some more stuff. We need to get this insect jelly hauled. Because there's... what? It's like 96 silvers worth of insect jelly there. So that's good. So the question is, when do we do this raid? And when do we send Ratar to the meeting? And I think we do the raid first, because the raid's time delayed, the meeting isn't. And if we already had better standing with them when we went to the diplomatic meeting, we might have better results. So let's try and make friends with Reynard. Given that the raid we just had from Trobo Coalition or whoever it was pitiful, and we could handle that kind of thing again, we'll deal with Reynard. So everyone's going to bed, so in the morning, once everybody's eaten, we could form a caravan We could send Drakey. Drakey's got the LMG. Liam's a genius with the Gladius. Sill's got the chain shotgun. I think those three are going to go and deal with some tribal savages, while everyone else stays home and guards the base. Now, it's a long one. There's 21 days left on it. It's quite a long travel time, but we have got the dromedaries we can ride on, which would be nice. Okay, the colony goes. The colony is rocking. We need to get this Devil Strand hauled. There's so much of it just sitting out here. We've probably got as much sitting out there as we've got in storage, not quite. No, we must do. These are at least stacks of 10, most of them. And we've got a lot of them. Right, I'm going to go and grab a cup of tea number 2, start to come back to life and wake myself up. So I will be back in just 2 minutes. I will chuck up the intermission screen. I'll be back in 2 minutes with a cup of tea. And then we're going to send a caravan out to deal with some savages. Let's be proactive for once. Let's not just sit here and let them come to us. Let's go and deal with stuff. What are we making here? Another flak vest. Happy with that, that's fine. Perfect. And then we need 2 more flak vests and 2 more lots of shirts and dusters. And we're done for gearing out the colonists for now. Gives us a bit of protection, and then headgear is really what we need to look at next. Lady Luck, ironically, is the only one we've got wearing a flak helmet, and we need her to drop that, I think, because she's incapable of violence, so she's not involved in the fights unless something's gone badly wrong. So we'd be better off giving that to Liam, possibly before we go on the mission. So Liam is better kitted. So that's what we're going to do. Lady Luck can put on a cowboy hat if she likes, but otherwise she can be nude. Right, ladies and gents, I will be back in 2 minutes' time. Zang. Man, I come back from a break and we've got Trainer in the house. Awesome, buddy. I was getting worried I wasn't going to see you this morning. How you doing? Is your sub getting cancelled every month or what? Uh, Quite possibly. I only have 2 subbers at the moment, and I don't think either of them is you. And I don't think you were subbed last month either. How are you doing, my friend? Ah, right, back to the colony. That was a longer tea break than I thought I was going to take. It was one of those where the cup of tea just took me ages to make. Again, it's too early in the morning, and I've spent most of my morning playing Rimworld already. We're like 2 hours into the stream. This is ridiculous. Oh, how are you doing, my friend? Wait, what? You've subbed? Dude, you subbed while I was away? And now I'm 25% of the way towards my sub goal. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, I try and stream from about 7 o'clock Saturdays and Sundays. Because I get up to let the dogs out at 7. So I try and let them out and then just come straight on to streaming and wake up on stream, which we've been doing very much. But mate, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, buddy. You know, we're closing in on that 100 follower goal, which is amazing. But you know, 3 subs is huge. So thank you, mate. I really, really appreciate that. You have always been my staunchest supporter, and I probably still wouldn't still be doing it if it wasn't for you. Speaking of which, once Ratar... Oh, Ratar's going straight to researching. I sort of want you to do a bit of cleaning first, Ratar, because this place is filthy. What? Oh, and you've come in just in time for the ads, which is great, because everyone else sees them and you don't now, my friend. Imagine if we run Kenshi. No, it isn't a slightly minimised window by design. Oh! That's because I didn't press that button. This is why if I was a really rich and successful streamer, I'd be able to afford a stream deck, and I would just have a button to do that, and I wouldn't have to keep remembering to click out of the menus and go back and change my Streamlabs. But those things are a wild dream away these days. But yeah, welcome on in, man. It is actually a very, very slightly minimised window. If you look, there's a tiny, tiny black bar today at the top of the stream. I have no idea why that is. The aspect ratios match, and they matched yesterday, and I've not changed any settings, and I've not changed Rimworld settings. This is exactly the same as when we streamed it yesterday. I've not even been on my PC since I streamed yesterday morning. I was so busy yesterday. But today it's decided that 1440 is not 1440 in all worlds. Who knew? Right, we had a mission to do today. But I need to look at people's needs first. So Liam needs some recreation and some food. Drakey needs food. Drakey really needs food. But Drakey's eating. Liam's eating. Liam's eating insect jelly. I'm not sure we want them eating insect jelly. The insect jelly is quite valuable to be just snacking on. Let's ban that. Oh yay, we've got another spider coming in. Yeah, so we just had a big mega-arachnid invasion, which would have been quite bad for us, except it was at the same time as a trade caravan arrived, and we just bought a load of stuff off them. So the trade caravan went and killed the insects for us. We finished off the last of them. Do you want a little guided tour of the base, Trainer? You've not seen this base in so long. So yesterday we expanded our freezer, and it's now running 3 coolers because we had a heat wave yesterday and we were struggling not to have everything rot. So it's a little bit overkill at the moment, and it's like minus 19 in there. And in fact, I know people were saying they like to run theirs at minus 19 in case of a heat wave, but I think we'll just run it at minus 9. People are getting really cold going in there. you still see the fence, this fence. So the pen is now huge. This pen now houses a full herd of goats, 2 of which are currently pregnant, a full herd of sheep, a full herd of boar, 3 of which are pregnant, so we're getting a lot of meat from butchering our own animals, and a full herd of dromedaries, 2 of which are pregnant. We're about to take 2 of these dromedaries out on a caravan. We're getting proactive. Also, our Devil Strand finally came in. It's sort of hard to say, we've just had one. So the Mega Arachnids happened about 15-20 minutes after we had an 8 or 9 man raid from tribespeople, which is why there's all this death in here, and we haven't quite repaired from the tribespeople. This is my very basic early kill box, which has been serving us quite well, to be fair, although the couple of turrets need a bit more protection. Might need to put... They do get attacked quite easily. Actually, it might be better to put more cover around them. Don't know, we'll come to that. But yeah, mate, feedback away. Yes, my friend. We've got a couple of lurkers, but yeah, you are obviously the main viewer. You are my only subber, baby. Yeah, it very much is, and there is a reason for that. Like, there are 2 reasons for that. One of which is we've been getting a lot of help from chat. So there's, I suppose, 3 reasons. 1, I watch other people's streams and I watch YouTube stuff on Rimworld to learn the game. So I'm influenced by other stuff I have seen. Number 2, we've had a lot of help from chat with some suggestions about how we could do certain things to get the colony into functional form. And number 3, for this playthrough, this being literally my first ever Rimworld playthrough, I'm interested in learning the mechanics of the game with a degree of challenge, but not a challenge created by my own design. So like in the future, we will make bases in the shape of cats and other crazy stuff that people do. But for now, I'm drawing boxes to house things to learn what makes what. So it is very, very simple. It is not copy-paste clone stuff, but no, again. Well, we've been doing. Oh, at some point, dude, this channel is now a Rimworld channel, and we already have a plan that every time we do a new playthrough in the future, we're going to be doing one. We're going to be adding 1 DLC to the game, so that we can layer mechanics on mechanics as I learn the game, because there's so much going on. You know, I only learned yesterday from people about effective ways of heating and cooling rooms with vents, rather than I had heaters and active coolers in every room, and it was overkill. So we've been learning as we go, and I wouldn't build this same base again. In fact, just yesterday I put all the VODs up on YouTube, all 7 episodes, all 30 something hours up on YouTube, so that I can go back and sort of look at them and see the base at different stages. But yeah, each time it's going to be completely different. So my plan is I want to do a complete drug colony where we do drug trading and or massive amounts of drug abuse. I know it's bad from an optimal min-max way, you know, it's bad for your colonists and it's bad for the crazy stuff they can do, but it's fun. So we're going to do that at some point. We're going to do slave trading and organ harvesting. we're also, once we've got all the DLCs, we're going to do the full mod pack that takes all the DLCs and makes it into a complete Star Wars skin, and we can do some ridiculous colony on the basis of that. Well, in terms of British ways, we're about to go and attack some savage tribes people who are completely defenceless with our advanced weaponry and take all their stuff. That's what we're going to do. So that is the absolute future, and we're going to be going wild with base design. But literally, when I started this playthrough, I didn't know things like putting a chest of drawers in a room gives it, some beauty and makes it more habitable and helps with little silly things. For the longest time, I built these three solar panels and couldn't work out why I wasn't getting a good amount of energy into my grid, and it's because this bottom one here was not 100% completed, and I'd forgotten to connect these middle ones to the grid other than through this one, and so we weren't actually getting any of the power from them. This is literally my absolute first playthrough. Yes, and I am desperate to play PAX Day. Have been since it was first announced donkeys years ago, before all the streamers got into the early access playthrough about 6 months ago, and I watched all the stuff they did in there, and it's super cool. My rig will melt if I try to play PAX Day, unfortunately. I need a completely new rig before I could even think about it, but I would. It's definitely not cooked, but the last time I saw streamers do playthroughs on it, it looked like it had a lot of promise. Where's Drakey and what are they doing? They're milking a dromedary. We need to get this damn corpse buried. That corpse is forbidden, which is why that one's never been buried. So we've just been taking penalties to seeing this horrific rotting corpse, which is spreading disease in our base because I didn't. It was the only one of those corpses that was forbidden as well, or did I just forget? Right, Liam, get the stuff made. Yeah, I thought that. I thought it felt... You see, Ultima was my first ever MMO. Ultima Online was my first ever MMO, and still to me the greatest one ever made. And it's why I loved Eve so much, because Eve was the closest thing that came to recreating that formula. But I think the stuff that you can potentially make with PAX Day is really quite cool. Right. Let's form a caravan. We've been talking about doing this for a little while. We're going to go over here and attack the bandit camp. So, we've not done this in a long time, right? And we're taking Syl, we're taking Drakey, and we're taking Liam to do this. And we're taking with us 2 dromedaries. I want grown ones that aren't pregnant. Oh, I was going to say, why is that dromedary bonded to Ratar? But that's the dog. So if we took this one and this one, they are not pregnant. Man, Asker, I've been watching people stream Asker for 2 days. That game looks amazing. It looks very fiddly in the way the crafting works and the way you have to manage your colonists. But I did have a quick look at the system specs for Asker, because that looks like it could be a lot of fun. Is that multiplayer? I mean, it just looks like they took Valheim and cranked it up to 11. It looks amazing. See, I think my rig would creak on that as well, which is a shame, because I'd play that with you. That'd be amazing. Really? I mean, again, I'm only judging that based on the Viking aesthetic, because I only played about 10 minutes of Valheim, because Valheim didn't really chime with me either. Right, we're not trading, so we're not taking any items with us, but we are going to take packaged survival meals. meals. Right, don't automatically select. Right, we're taking kibble for the animals. We're taking packaged survival meals for us. Because that's why we made them. Why? Let me have a look. Alright, mate, I will do. I'll have a look. At the moment, we've got a massive business cash flow issue going on, which means I can't buy any new games for the foreseeable, which is a shame because I found another one that I'm absolutely in love with. So there's a demo on Steam for something at the moment, which went live. The game came out 3 weeks ago, and there's still a demo on Steam that I've played about 9 hours of, and I'm nowhere near finished with the demo portion. And it's Esports Godfather. Have you ever heard of that? It's the most amazing concept. So, Esports Godfather, you play the manager of an esports team. So it's a management sim of an esports team, but it isn't that at all. It's part management sim. It's very Japanesey waifu in its art style. It uses AI to generate all of the character art and images, which is a bit hit and miss. Some of it is a little bit tasteless teenage boy dribbling fantasy stuff. Wait until you've actually tried it though, mate. It doesn't look like anyone's cup of tea, but the way the game plays is amazing. So essentially you're managing a team playing a MOBA, so it's like a lot of League of Legends or a Dota. So you manage your team, you hire your people, you train them in their different heroes they can use, and then you go through a full MOBA game, like a full League of Legends game or a full Dota game, and you do it by you've got a full pick and ban phase. You play against other competitors, then you go in and you play a MOBA. And I love the concept of MOBAs, but I'm terrible at them. I can't play Dota or League of Legends. I can't do the skill targeting. I'm bad at prioritizing the farming and all the rest of it. I can't get it to work. This game, you get to do that. You get to do the strategy and the tactics for MOBA, but it plays like an auto battler until you get to the deployment phase, which happens every time you build up a certain number of strategy points, at which point it's a card game. It then becomes Magic the Gathering, right? You make your people take actions based on cards, and the cards are drawn based on the heroes they have and the individual people you've got and the way you've trained them. So it's a genuine MOBA. You're playing a MOBA with MOBA strategies and tactics that are important, and picking the right characters for the right lanes and all that kind of stuff. But you're playing a trading card game, and you're playing a management sim in between. Every bit of it's done quite well, but no bit of it requires too much knowledge of that game style, so that you just lose a few hours going, I'll just do one more game. And then these little digital sort of pixel bit heroes fight each other over the dragon fights and the boss layers, and you can crush towers from miles away with special skills, and it's just really, really good fun. Watch somebody stream it. I picked up the demo because I watched somebody stream it and I just had no idea what was going on. And when you first watch it, you just go, this is weird, pixel graphics, blah, blah, blah. But it's really good. I mean, it could just be me, but it's clicked for me. I very quickly went from not really liking the art style to quite liking the art style, other than the characters in menus and stuff, which isn't really my cup of tea. But very quickly, I really look forward to the pixelated fights because it feels like old school games. It's great. Right. Presumably, the packaged survival meals, the reason that we've not got enough days of food If we put simple meals in, we're just eating them as we go. If we put packaged survival meals in, the reason that the food doesn't go up is because we're not actually using them. Like if we take 6 packaged survival meals and 6 simple meals, then we've got enough food. But the packaged survival meals don't come off our days of food. Why do we not take packaged survival meals? Isn't that just the entire point of making packaged survival meals, though? For when we send out caravans, so that the food doesn't just rot on the way. Well, they are the best, but I've made 20 of them specifically for these 2 things. Like, I am flooded with food, dude. Absolutely flooded. I've got so many animals in the pen and so much food being harvested in the fields that, you know, we're just filling up the freezer. So I've been making packaged survival meals. It's not a problem. What I don't get, I mean, I get, like, if I take these, it's worth, like, these are worth $15, these are worth $24. Big deal. But what I don't get is if I take 6 of these, why are they not counting towards my days of food? Is that because they literally... is it because I've not allowed them to eat them? Is it because their current... their current food setting is they can't eat the packaged survival meals. So they'll just starve rather than eat them. That's why. Because the problem I've got, right, is the food's going to rot in 2.3 days. So I don't have enough food to get there and back. Yeah, but if I throw simple meals in there, they'll just rot, mate. I won't make it there and back before the food rots. So what I might have to do is take just a few packaged survival meals and then eat them before we leave the map. But the journey is too far. I'm not sure if this is... I think that is including 19.2 tiles per day is pretty good. And actually 2.4 days of food is enough to get there and back because we're taking the dromedaries, which has sped us up. Yeah, that's all right then. I don't think we'll need them. We'll take 4 of them. And we'll take... We'll take 2.4. We'll take some packaged survival meals. I want to take some herbal medicine. 2 per person's fine. And I think other than that we're good. Yeah, the travel route time's only 1.3 days. I'm remembering that there's no way I'm eating colonists, dude, because I'm sending my best colonists. Some people's diets don't allow most of the food in your caravan. Yeah, that's why. If they're forced to eat it due to hunger, they'll become unhappy. Are you sure you want to form this caravan? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. And then we're going to go with, before we set off, let's manage the food policies. Fine includes packaged survival meals. So what we'll do is, for now, just while we're away, Drakey, Liam and Syl can go on fine meals, which means they can now eat those packaged survival meals. And if they eat a fine meal before they leave, for whatever reason, good for them, they'll get a buff. That works for me, that's not a problem. Oh, we finally buried that last bloody corpse. So we should be going to get the animals to hitch, am I right? I've never done a caravan with animals before. So presumably, yes, Drakey is forming the caravan. Come, dromedary. Hey, goats be banging. Yeah, there's a reason Raytar's not there, dude. Why the hell would I'm not sending Raytar out. I need Raytar because he is my best socializer, and I have another mission. As soon as we finish this one, I need to send Raytar to a diplomacy meeting, to some peace talks. And I've already sent out a caravan of 3 colonists that we lost when we went to try and do the fight. Now this time we should be better because we're all in flak armour and what's face? I've been growing it all the time, Devil Strand. So we're all pretty good, and we've got some decent weapons with us, so we should be fine. But I was tempted to send Raytar on this. There'd be no point sending Raytar on this because he's not a combat pawn. He just can't do anything in combat, and he'd probably shoot and kill somebody. But I was tempted to send him on it because since his wife died, he's been trying to chat up Kindling, who keeps turning him down, which keeps making him miserable, which is why he went on a mental break and unburied a load of corpses yesterday. Alright boys, bon voyage! I know this makes for easier graphics, but I like the fact that they're like, we go faster because we're dragging these animals behind us. Surely you should be riding the animals. Okay, we're pathing off the map down here. Farewell! Brilliant. So they're off to attack a bandit camp. Should be tribes people, so it should be pretty simple. So, we've lost our main builder, we've lost... Drakey's been doing a lot of hauling recently, that's not a problem. But Syl is our mining pawn, so this now is quite crucial. It leaves us with... And we need to be looking at this. So Raytar is going to be primarily researching, I'm assuming. I'm different, we did have set to hauling, and I think that's got to stay the same because we've got so much of this Devil Strand that needs hauling. In fact, I might just bump Lady Luck up as well, just for a little bit, because at the moment she's just harvesting Devil Strand and it's just going off. Okay, but it'd help if I click the right thing. Let's just take everybody down a notch. Let's get the Devil Strand that we've actually harvested in. Of course, I'm Different is now desperately cooking because we took a load of the cooking supplies. Oh, Trainer, man, you're too kind, buddy. Thank you very much. Massively appreciate that. Subbing and cheering bits. That is a great way to do a Sunday morning. My thanks to you, my friend. It'll go in the Ask a Saving Fund. And one day we shall be mighty Vikings together. This is always the bit to me where it gets a little bit nervous because we've got 4 pawns left at base if something happens, but Lady Luck is incapable of violence. And in fact, I forgot in all the chat we were having, Trainer, she was meant to take her flak helmet off and give it to Liam, but that's fine. Liam doesn't need it. Dude. Yeah. I'm totally up for playing together. I'm also up for streaming stuff we play together if that's something you want to do, because I've talked with some other followers about streaming stuff. I've got one of the guys in the Discord is very keen to do some DayZ with me, which the plan at the moment is every Saturday, Sunday morning is going to be Rimworld. Every Monday evening is going to be Rimworld. But Friday night's like our wildcard night, where we play random games we've wanted to try, a bit of multiplayer with other people. I would happily sell the right to stream with me, but nobody would buy it. Maybe when I'm huge and famous, people will want it, but right now, people aren't even that keen to play with me, never mind to pay for the privilege. But the way it's set up now, is if you're a subscriber, you can suggest a game for the random Friday night stream, and I will play it. And if you want, I will play it with you. And that's how we do it. The only caveat to that is I need to be able to pick the game up. So it either has to be something I already have, or something I can afford to pick up and intend to pick up. If we get to a high number of subscribers, where there's enough coming in through the stream that I can afford the games for the Friday night streams, then subscribers can recommend stuff and we'll just try it, as long as the rig will run it. That's always going to be the big limitation. But for now, it's sort of a Discord suggestions, and we've had a few. Exactly. You're Vestan Manavenya, my friend, born and raised on a trading ship is where you spend most of your days. Oh, excellent. Right. Kindling. So kindling is our other semi-decent shooting pawn with the chain shotgun. And absolute garbage gear. So what's kindling doing? Researching. Well, kindling, you're no good researching because you've got an intellectual of 2. So you'd be better spent with your time equipping all the relevant gear so we can make the next one. And then we've only got I'm Different left, who doesn't have the full new Devil Strand flak setup. But until we can get plasteel, we can't make flak helmets. So until then, we stick with cowboy hats, because cowboy hats are cool. And our colonists like to look cool. What are we making here? I think we're making the next vest. We must be, and we need one for I'm Different, so that's fine. So you can make the next set of clothing for I'm Different. That's all good. These guys with the dromedaries move so much faster. I'm so pleased we bought those 2 dromedaries from the traders. Makes such a difference. Yes, you will absolutely fit Asker with your accent. It is the way to go, my friend. But I appreciate you. It's great to have you back in chat, mate. It feels like the good old days of streaming. It's funny that I've only really been streaming 4 months. It feels like I've been doing it for a very long time. But it was always you and me talking in those days. But in those days, it was you telling me that I was doing it wrong and I was streaming the wrong stuff and I needed to be doing this and that. And to be fair, one of your suggestions was Rimworld, so you can't whinge now. I know, you're just a busy boy. My usual viewership is people who have literally nothing better to do with their lives than sit and watch me. But you do have one of only 2 original surviving pawns. Raytar and Drakey are our only 2 original surviving pawns, because Jackie Chen, who was named by the card jack, met a bitter end at the hands of some people and some turrets. God, look at all this Devil Strand just sitting here. Oh wow, a single piece of Devil Strand. We're making our way. So what we're going to do is we're going to come down here. We're going to hopefully annihilate these 5 tribes people, steal any good stuff they've got and come back. And then when we've done that... Dude, what is the idea? Tell me your idea, trainer. 250 bits. I'll ask you anything you tell me to, live on stream. What a whore I am. I'm waiting with bated breath now. I need to see if there's a way to switch my chat so it scrolls the other way, because I keep having to look right away from my camera. Maybe there is. Chat settings. Oh man, genius. No, there's your answer. Um, no, I am loving this Rimworld playthrough, and right now we are not going off the rails and potentially disrupting what is a great little colony in development. My challenge for this is just to see literally how far we can get it to go. So, I've stopped pausing quite as manically as I used to in the early days. I do a lot more just talking to chat and letting the colony do what it does. I'm sure you do, buddy. That's how I like it. This is the joy to me of Rimworld. What we tend to do at the end of the stream is I raid somebody who's playing a fully modded, hardcore, dying is fun, start on an ice sheet, full of monsters type of playthrough, and we watch that for an hour or so. Because it's lovely to see those two ends of the spectrum. But to me, Rimworld at one end is a colony builder, at one end is a survival game. I like it in the middle, where it's a colony survival game, but to me, surviving is fun, not the death and dying and scariness. That will happen. That's natural. But I think if it's constantly that, it's just fatiguing. I want to see, as somebody who's doing Cassandra Classic on Strive to Survive for their first ever playthrough, with a little bit of help from Twitch chat here and there. You know, it's not all my own ideas, but I want a genuine first playthrough for YouTube to say, this is what I did the first time. So when I first started playing Rimworld, I think the reason I had 12 hours in the game in total in 3 years or 4 years when I started this stream. And each of those was, I started a colony, I played about the first hour, like it took me maybe 2 hours to choose pawns, then I played the first hour, then I felt overwhelmed, then I stopped playing. And I think I'd have done the same here if it wasn't for having chat and all of that. I know, but that's exactly the reason. I found Rimworld overwhelming, and I was constantly freaking out over, I'm going to get raided, this is going to happen, I'm going to die. So I thought, you know what, we'll play this through and we'll see how long this base lasts and how long these colonists survive. And I'm not particularly excited to get off world or finish the game or complete it. I just want to live in this colony and enjoy what happens to my people. Not only have we got a load of cargo pods, but they're coming down right inside the base. Ah, it's mainly milk, but you know, we will allow it all. We've got a lot of steel chunks. We really, really need to build a smelting electric smelter so we can start smelting down, because we've got so many of these steel slag chunks. Yeah, I don't ever intend to leave the planet, but what I wanted to do with this playthrough was have something where somebody who's new, if they found it, could go, you know what, I'll watch this for a bit, and it's like, okay, this guy did it, and he didn't do it on the easiest settings and the no challenge settings, and he survived, and it's fine. I mean, geothermal's on the list because we've got 2 vents in the pen, which is going to take a chunk of space out of the pen, but we can always expand it. The pen is getting a little bit close to its limit in terms of nutrition, but those are very, very good vents, and at some point we will probably build geothermal. But it's not a research priority at the moment. Our priority for research is to get the multi-analyzer done, because I want the vitals monitor, because I want to make a medical room. We've got hospital beds and we've got sterile environments done. Yeah, it's like no panic. Occasionally I'll pause because either my hand will hit the spacebar and I'll be like, why are we paused? Or I knock over my stick and it lands on the spacebar, and then I try and work out why we were paused. But yeah, I'm starting to get confident enough that I just leave it running until an alert comes up. Sometimes I'll just sit and talk to chat. It's fine. Sometimes I'll do double and triple speed, but not very often, because I really like Saturday, Sunday mornings, letting it all happen in real time, not fast forwarding between events. But if we have an hour of me talking to chat and, you know, stuff evolving naturally, it happens. It's great. But it's the GM in me. I like playing God. I like sitting and watching my pawns do what I've told them to do, or make their own decisions, and watch their lives go away. It's why I used to love Populous and those kind of games back in the day. I'm not interested in fast forwarding until the next event happens and then doing the next event and then the next one and the next one. I want the events to sort of break me out of my, oh my god, I was just watching them have a party and suddenly here we go. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the only time I use triple speed normally is if we probably want to take Ratar off cleaning now, actually. Although the kill box is pretty messy. Yeah, the only time I go triple is when everybody's asleep and fast forward through to the next morning. But I don't even tend to do that anymore because we've got Kindling, who is a night owl. Kindling, by the way, is named that because they are going to be the reason that this playthrough ends at some point. They were I think they were a captured pawn from a raid, and they're a pyromaniac. So at some point they're going to have a break and burn the entire place to the ground. Which is why also, at some point, we'll be replacing some of these walls. These are our original wooden walls, but we wanted them up quickly. Boom. There you go, buddy. So other than the night owl is scheduled to obviously be asleep when a night owl needs to be asleep. Everybody else, I like them to all go to bed about the same time, so they're up at the same time for various socialising and interaction. So I tell them when they need to go to sleep, and then they can just sleep as long as they need to. I take that as very high praise, my friend. Very high praise indeed. Ooh, do I hear a dog? That's the other challenge of Saturday, Sunday playthrough. Is needing to jump up and deal with dogs when they kick off. Sounds alright. Yeah, so the idea is, I want this to just run, see how long it runs for. So I'm going to show you the colony age now, and yeah, it was good, wasn't it? But yeah, not bad. AKA, it's great. I really like it. So I'm going to show you the colony age. Now, this colony age is, for this size of colony and this level of development, is really, really old, because I'm not playing anything on fast forward. This is just the genuine playtime we've got. But I wanted to see how long I could go with my initial playthrough, right? At the moment, we are on over 30 hours. We're 1 day, 6 hours into this playthrough. So bear in mind, my sum total of Rimworld in the 3 or 4 years that I owned it, before the stream started, was 12 hours. We're now at 30 on just this colony. Now, if you showed this to almost any Rimworld player and said 30 hours in, this is the colony, they'd be like, oh, well, you could do way better than that in 30 hours. Yeah, you absolutely could. You absolutely could. But have I enjoyed every minute of those 30 hours? Yeah, because that's my playstyle. I like slow, naming my pawns, watching their little interactions. Just chilling, dude. It's great. Okay, we're about to cross the road. C for commitment. I think D for progress. But yeah, so what have we done? We've had 12 major threats and 11 enemy raids. We lost 3 colonists. Well, we lost all 3 of those into a single failed raid. That's not my alphabet, buddy. D's for dickhead. Right. What? Oh, Ratar is still cleaning. I forgot to set Ratar to a different schedule. Radar, stop doing that. Go and research. Radar, don't do that. Lady Luck's eating. I'm different. Busy harvesting the rice. Potatoes are somewhat done. Corn is growing. We've still got cloth to haul. Like, this stuff is just gonna go. This is where we miss Drakey, who is a Class A hauler. We do spend a lot of time looking after the animals these days, although it's mainly just grabbing their boobs and killing them. But we have got an awful lot of valuable Devil Strand deteriorating at this point, so I think we'll set some more people to haul. I'm different should be hauling when they're not cooking. I don't see why they would be cooking, so what are they doing? Oh, they are. Yeah, okay. Oh, they can't haul the Devil Strand because there's no room on the shelves. That's the problem we've got. Crap. Right. That's where we're going wrong. Oh yeah, Lady Luck's a constructor. This is fine then. Right. I see where we've gone wrong now. Oh, I haven't got any wood either because Lady Luck never cut those trees down. Right. I told you ages ago to cut down a load of trees. Where are they? Weren't they the ones up here? Oh, you did cut a load of trees. We can't have used all that wood. That's ridiculous. Right, okay. Let's get going. Get the trees cut down. Let's build some shelves. And then here we go. Yeah. Pets are trained to haul. So, where's our doggo? The dog is trained to do absolutely everything apart from attack because I don't want the doggo getting into combat, and mainly because it's bonded to Ratar and Ratar's fragile enough as it is, so the last thing I need is the dog getting killed and Ratar getting all upset. But also, we don't want doggo deaths on stream, it's just not on. So the dog can do everything apart from attack. It's maxed out on all its other training. And it has been doing very, very good hauling work. Right. Build me wooden shelves. Not ideal, but it will do. I want to select all the shelves, but every time I can't do that, can I? Because if I double click on the shelf, it just selects what's on it, which I don't want. No. Yeah, see that selects. Finally, Liam, where have you been, man? I did summon you hours ago, actually. I summoned you hours ago by saying Liam's a beast in combat and can never die, and then sending you straight into combat. And not only did it not summon you, but you just spanked a tortoise all on your own. You've missed some good stuff, Liam. You're not even here anymore. You are off about to do some fighting. Hey, right, we've got that vest up. That's perfect. And now we're getting the Devil Strand done. I've worked out why we're not hauling any of our Devil Strand. We haven't got any room. It can't go anywhere because we don't have any shelves. So Lady Luck is going to build us some shelves. And then we can finally get back to hauling some stuff. Right. What? No. Okay. That's not what I'm asking you. Don't go and pick up that wood. Right. Prioritise harvesting the tree. After which, do that. Do that. Do that. Trainer, how do you not get the Liam reference? Trainar's on fire this morning. For a man who is intelligent enough to both subscribe and donate a big pile of bits this morning, Trainer, as a very generous soul that you are, you need to wake up, my friend. Right, let's see where Liam is up to. Oh, they're there. They're there. So, Liam, this morning we had a visit from some weapons traders. So we bought you an excellent quality greatsword and a shield belt. You've also got your... Do we think it might be Liam's name? You've also got your Devil Strand duster, shirt, vest, not jacket, and so you're pretty good to go. Right, go Lady Luck, well done. So the hauling priority stuff should now work. Right, we've arrived at the bandit camp. So they told us there were 5 bandits. Where are we? We've come in over here. So I currently see 2 bandits. And we want to be a little bit careful. I mean, these are all savages. They've got steel spears, etc. Drakey, have you got range on them? Cannot hit target. Right, so I do see 5. Whoops, meant to get you all down there. So Drakey now has an LMG. Syl has the chain shotgun, so we should be able to do quite a lot of damage on the way in, and then Liam should be able to just annihilate. Because Liam currently has an excellent steel gladius, which he's been doing some damage with. Right, Gazelle has been shot. All that's happened is Gazelle has decided to run off. Right. I mean, we don't need cover from them because they've all got melee weapons, so... Oh no, he's got some range. What? Syl, what are you doing? Syl, literally, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of the shots, you moron, and you've got a shotgun. I told you to shoot him. Ugh. Right. This is going as well as my last raid. Pawns need ridiculous levels of micromanagement. Ooh, headshot, nice. There we go. Liam, stab him. Ooh. Don't stand in the way, Liam, you might get shot. Okay, nice. Right, Syl. Get over here. Ooh, is Orange running away? Now, one of them didn't die, did he? Right, he's not dead. Perfect. So. Syl got badly messed up. Liam, tend to Syl with medicine, please. Liam has our best medical skill. Thank you, Liam. That's why I need you, buddy. I could not get those damn shelves selected. That felt like a long time ago. Oh, we've got another one as well. Right. So Syl is treated. And let's just have a quick look. Yeah, they're not too badly done. They're not too badly done. So we've got this guy who's in shock due to pain. Let's just pause and see if any of these are worth rescuing. So he is another great miner and animal handler, and another intellectual. He's got an annoying voice. Another one incapable of dumb labour, though. This one, again, brilliant with animals, better with shooting and melee. And we do need more combat pawns. We lost a lot of them previously. Good social as well. Psychically hypersensitive could be a bit of a problem. Right, we're going to take the pemmican. Don't particularly want all these crappy weapons bringing back. Although, to be fair, we can sell them, can't we? And who else did we kill? Was that it? Let's get in the base and see what's in there. We need to decide on someone to save as well. I think if we save anyone, we save this guy and try and capture him. Bye bye, wooden door. Cool. Oh, excellent. We got some joints in there as well. Right. Oh, we can tend him without medicine, but not with medicine. We brought medicine with us, though, didn't we? Whoa. Eat the shitty breakfast, dude. Oh dear, we killed him whilst tending him. That didn't work out very well. Oh well. Trainer, thank you very much for dropping on in, buddy. And not only that, but thank you very much indeed for the bits and for the sub. You are far too generous, but I love you for it. It is much appreciated and has made my Sunday morning. We hit our 90 followers yesterday, so we're on the road to 100 finally. So that feels excellent. I don't know how long it's going to take us, but I am looking forward to hitting 100 followers. But the sub and the bits, massively appreciated, mate. Made my stream. So enjoy your shitty breakfast. Yeah, no worries, mate. It is time that we all wake up. It's the way of things. Can we can claim this base, can't we? And then we can sleep here. In fact, can we not just like... Oh no, we can't just claim it all like that. We do... Right. Let's put Syl in that one. I don't know... Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. No, cancel. Didn't mean to do that. Set owner. Drakey in that one. Liam in that one. So you've all got beds if you need them. We've got some stuff to eat. You've got some joints if you want some joints. The question is, do we really want to rescue Jaguar without medicine? I mean, I'm not particularly bothered by Jaguar. He has got proper fire mining, but incapable of dumb labour's just another mouse to feed who doesn't do anything. And we've already got mining pawns. We've got a load of animal handling pawns. Although the research power's pretty good. You're a freaking animal, man. Included. I love that. Breakfast including Prosecco sounds really classy. Breakfast that is solely consisting of Prosecco sounds a little bit more desperate. That's not what I was trying to do at all. Yeah, see, Liam's got the best medical, but doesn't have... I think, Sil, you can try and tend to Jaguar because you've got some medicine on you. We could get you to drop your medicine, couldn't we? So let's do this. Let's go drop your herbal medicine. And then if I undraft you... Oh, no, don't do that. No, I didn't mean to do that. Draft you again. Liam. Pick up herbal medicine. Right. Liam, tend to him with medicine. You two, consider yourselves undrafted. Go do your thing. Which is presumably eat some of their pemmican and go to sleep. Oh, they got Psychite tea as well. Oh, look at that, we're straight into an ad break. See, Liam is not only a close combat monster with his little shield, but he's busy tending the wounds of those that he caused. Right, if we've got a break, I'll be right back. I'll go and do a cup of tea. Back in 2. Oh, alrighty. Let's get back in. We're back in. Good, good, good. Right. We have tea. All is good with the world. So, ads are over. Liam is busy healing the man he stabbed with the sword. Liam has healed him. So let's undraft Liam and he can go and have something to eat and go to sleep. He's... Can we tend him again? No. So I'm not quite sure now how this works. Because we can't capture him because we don't have a prisoner... Oh, we don't have a prisoner bed back at the place, do we? But if we went... If we went here... And we said... Sleeping spot. There. And we designated it a prisoner bed, so that was a prisoner room. Presumably we could now capture them and bring them back with us if we wanted. And worst case, we can, you know, harvest their organs and stuff, it's fine. Oh, I'm different. While you're here, force wear the Devil Strand Duster. Force wear the Devil Strand shirt. And wear the flak vest, please. So everybody is now fully geared. Which means, for now, we'll suspend flak vests. And we will suspend the Devil Strand stuff. And now we can get to hauling things. Right, we can start bringing the Devil Strand in now before it rots, which is nice. Cool. So these guys are busy doing what they do. Once everybody here has slept, do we need to designate a caravan spot before we can head back? Is that how it works? So do we need to go... Presumably we want to put the caravan spot somewhere near where the dromedaries are, so that we can hook them back up again. And then we should be able to take... Oh, he died overnight. Oh well. Eh, it was a nice plan. It didn't come to fruition, but it was a nice plan. Yeah, Zill's very upset. They're in serious pain. They've observed a corpse. They've done no recreation. They're in an ugly old house made by savages. It's been a bad time for them. Let's get them back on the road. Some of that will disappear. Bear in mind that Syl was a wild woman that we trained and captured. She's doing pretty well. So we'll get these out of here, these guys out of here. We'll form a caravan. Once they're up and feeling a bit better, right? Drakey's up and eating. See, Syl should get up first, in which case Syl can have one of these joints. And that'll chill them out a little bit, which would be great. We'll disallow those in case Liam gets up first. Unfortunately, Liam No joint for you today. Sil needs it more. Their recreation is badly hampered. Yours is not great either, but Drakey's not bothered by seeing corpses everywhere because they are a psychopath. Reforming caravan. After an encounter, you can easily reform caravan by using reform caravan command in world view. Brilliant. Well, we'll get Sil up. We'll get Sil to take a toke, and then we'll reform the caravan. So if we do that, click that, reform caravan. So we can. Perfect. Psychite Tea, yeah. So we should be able to take that back with us. I'm assuming if we reform the caravan now with all this stuff allowed, we should be able to take it with us. And that will be great, because we've got the dromedaries, so we can haul quite a lot of stuff back. I'm assuming Psychite. Yeah, if we had any prisoners, if they hadn't all died overnight, we'd have been able to take the prisoners back. I like the idea of Psychite Tea, except that it's, you know, it has addiction chance. We need to be a little bit more careful with it. But I do want to take it back with us, because we can trade it if nothing else. Let's just get these two up. Drakey's just not tired at all after all the murdering. Just like, I might as well eat some more pemmican while you guys sleep. I suppose Sil is still healing, so... I mean, health-wise, they're pretty much done. They have got a crack in their left humerus, which is a bit painful. They got hit by the LMG. But they'll be up soon enough. At which point, the debuff from the pain will disappear. They can have something to eat. Oh, look at that! Liam's also tending. I forgot we brought stuff. So Sil has been properly tended by Liam. Liam fixing the gunshot wound that he gave her. Liam's feeding her. So Sil's break risk is going to disappear quite soon. God, Drakey's gone back to bed. That's just a rhino, it's not an angry rhino. Everything moving on triple speed looks angry. Liam's getting upset by seeing corpses every time he goes out. Oh, I should just bury these guys, but I can't be arsed wasting my time with it. We should be ready to go soon. Health-wise, Sil is much better than she was. Right, we've stocked up on a lot more. Oh, right, 1,300 now of Devil Strand. That's much better. So we've made all the Devil Strand stuff we need, and on top of that, we're pretty sold on Devil Strand. Right, kindling. Kindling can't do plants at all. Can do crafting or animals, and then is very slow. Actually, getting close to intellectual level 3 now. The research is paying off. She's getting smarter. Kindling will work faster for the next 8 days. Bit of a shame because they don't really have any work to do, but at least they'll be researching slightly faster. Right, now if Syl gets up, right, here we go. 2 of our colonists are sick from sensory mechanites. Ensure you have medical bed and a doctor. We have neither of those things. Oh great, especially as Raytar, who is the doctor, has got sick. Ensure you have medical bed and a doctor, which take proper treatment, spend as much time in bed as possible. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's not good. Oh Christ. A caravan has been detected in 2.6 days. Reinforcing tribespeople from the Camaro Treaty will begin arriving in the area. Reform your caravan and begin moving to avoid the tribespeople. Oh, that's fine. That's absolutely fine, because we don't intend to be there in that time at all. What we intend to do... Syl's going for a walk. Smoke the smoke leaf. That'll up your recreation. There we go. Sold. Right. So all we need to do now is go back to there. No. Reform the caravan. Go back home. 1.4 days. All of these people. Items. We want to take the tea. We don't care about the chunks. We're not taking the dead people. We'll take the wood with us, given that we've got the load capacity. Don't really care about any of the granite urns and stuff, particularly. I mean, they're nice. Presumably it takes us longer and longer to load everything up if we start taking everything. Perfect. Right, they're on their way home. So, I'm different. Is suffering from the Century Mechanites. Raytar, you've had plenty of sleep. Tend to yourself, please, Raytar. And we have more goats. I think we're going to tell Raytar he can carry 3 herbal medicines, because then as a doctor, Raytar can be more effective at treating people. Right, let's have a look at the work. We had got Hall in prioritised for I'm Different and Lady Luck. We'll deprioritise for her, and we'll put plant cut back up the agenda where it should be, because we haven't got as much stuff to haul now. Radar's tending to I'm different. All is settling down, and then when we get back, Ratar and Sill. That was a much better tend. Well done. 70%, whereas Ratar tended himself at only 44%. We need Ratar at max operating efficiency because we're going to send him, once everybody else gets back on the caravan, over here to do the peace talks with Rainhunt. Because, actually, that's a very good point. If we look at our quests, Bandit Lair, View Quest, destroy the camp, eliminate all enemies and turrets. We didn't eliminate all enemies, one of them ran off and got off the map. So maybe this won't count as complete. Maybe when we get back it will count, maybe it won't. Oh, it says green. So these are red because we failed them. Oh no, we did, we completed this quest. So we should get extra goodwill from Rainhunt. Oh, in fact, goodwill is at -26. It was at -80, so that's perfect. So they're only -26 to us now. So after we've done the peace talks with them, maybe they'll be friends with us. And we completed this quest, and we went to do this quest, not this quest, where was it? This was the one, Cargo's Cache of Supplies was the one where we lost 3 people. But we have completed the other quest, so Rainhunt does not hate us quite so much, which is nice. And Rainhunt's over here actually. Rainhunt is our nearest neighbour, so it would be nice if we were all friendly. And then when Liam gets back, Liam can finish building these shelves. Although in order to do that, where's Lady Locke? She's sowing the last of the rice. What I want you to do is let's just cut down a whole load of trees, because you don't need to eat or anything just yet, you're fine. Then we've got wood for days. And she chops down a tree so quickly. Because what's her plant skill? Plant skill is 14 now. And look how quickly she's levelling up in it. She just loves plants. Let's just get a few more of them while we're here. We've done this really inefficiently as well. We could have done these shelves way better. We've still got apparel on these shelves, which I thought we'd said we didn't want to do. Yeah, we've still got weapons and apparel on these shelves. So what you right, Liam's right. So we can select all shelves. So if we select this shelf, and we say copy settings, and then we select every other shelf in the place. I know we can link them as well, but let's just paste the settings onto these and just make sure we've got it right. So some of this stuff should come off here, because some of these shelves are still allowing clothing and weapons, which we don't want. And then we are briefly back to the chill bit of Chill Rimworld. It's been a pretty wild morning. We're at 90 followers, which is fantastic. We started yesterday's stream at 85, I think, so we've hit our 90 target and we're on to the road to 100, which is pretty cool. So if you're not following and you're enjoying the content, do feel free to follow, but there is no pressure. You need to be enjoying yourself, and if not, I shall work harder to make sure that happens. Right, one of our batteries has popped. We sort of need Liam back to fix that, really, but Lady Luck couldn't do it. Once she's harvesting. She's harvesting ambrosia. Oh yeah, we have got a little ambrosia patch up here. Okay, cool. That's good. We were running low at only 267. That's gold. Marvellous. Prioritise holding all the ambrosia back, please, before you just disappear. And then I think we'll get you to fix the battery. 4 away from 250, dude! Everybody should be following Liam. $250's Mega Man. When I started this, I was like, I will be happy if we can get to 100, and we're not that far away. So 250's a proper milestone, dude. But yeah, everybody needs to be following Liam. The man is a genius. He is a supporter of all the finest channels out on Twitch, including, no wait, as well as mine. Let's not be arrogant about this. But also a keen chat contributor and all-round decent bloke. And weirdly local to me, which, you know, we worked out a few days ago. Right, Lady Luck, get the ambrosia in, fix the battery. Yeah, the batteries, they're always going. Oh, we need to fix the components, don't we? Which is good, because we've got components that have just been sitting out here deteriorating. Look, 2 stacks of 70 components. Not making that mistake again. I got so excited. Oh, we got one up here as well. Oh god, that one's been going a long time. Prioritise hauling that component, please, Lady Luck, instead. Oh, I've made you come all the way back now. Damn your tedious pathfinding, although I suppose it means you don't have to cross the river there. Yeah, get that component, haul it back, and then you can go and repair the battery once you've got it. Oh. I did check out your last CK3 stream, Liam, yesterday afternoon or the day before. I love a bit of CK3, but it's one of those that I sort of have to watch other people play because I just find it completely overwhelming. But I do wonder if now is a good time for me to try that again, because I felt the same about Rimworld. I'd played no Rimworld, really. I was saying to Trainer, I'd done 12 hours Rimworld in 3 years because I kept starting it, getting overwhelmed and just going, this isn't for me, it's too much thinking, I don't know what I'm doing. And playing it on stream with chat and people helping out and making suggestions, I'm really, really enjoying it. So maybe CK3 is the same. Maybe it's that kind of game that I enjoy it, I vaguely get the mechanics, but I find it just too overwhelming and I never know what to do. Maybe if we did a little roleplay playthrough of CK3 on stream, we'd find it a better environment, sort of learn the game. But yeah, I did watch a chunk of your last one. I enjoyed it. It was good. Still made me wonder how the hell do people get over decision paralysis in that game, because the scope of it is so huge. But again, much like in Rimworld, the naturally occurring stories, the sort of self-storytelling that just emerges is phenomenal. Yay, that's it. Start chucking shirts on the floor. Alright, where are our boys at? Oh, most of the way home now. Perfect. Oh, that's interesting. I thought we told Lady Luck to fix that battery after she got back with the component previously. But we obviously didn't. I think she might have dropped the component she had somewhere and then ran back to get that other one. Take that, you heckin' battery. Stunning. I always find when I do these back-to-back Saturday, Sunday streams, the Saturday stream is always quite high energy and quite intense. And the Sunday stream, I speak so much less. It's like, it's the second morning I've been up at 6:30. And it takes me so much longer to get my head in the game. I enjoy the Rimworld just as much, but I don't think my stream quality is quite as good. Although I think when your margin of stream quality is as good as mine is, you know, a little bit plus or minus makes very little difference. It's not like the swings are huge. At least we're actually streaming on the right screen now. As Raytar pointed out earlier, I came back from a previous tea break and didn't switch out the intermission screen, so Rimworld was teeny tiny. For anyone watching who is vaguely interested, if you look at the very top of the stream, you will notice that for some reason, some completely inexplicable reason, we have a tiny black bar. Because for today, Streamlabs has decided that 1440 is a subtly different resolution to what it was yesterday. And the settings haven't changed, nothing has changed since yesterday's stream. Rimworld is set to the same, the thing is all stretched out and fits. I've played around with it this morning, I can't get it to quite work out that 1440 should be in a 16:9 ratio and that everything should just fit. But if I hadn't pointed it out, you wouldn't have noticed, but it's annoyed me, so I thought I'd point it out to everybody so it can annoy all of you for the rest of the stream. Plus, at some point, some eagle-eyed viewer will be watching back on YouTube, because, you know, I'm sure somebody's going to sit and watch all 32 hours of the VODs of us doing this. And they'll be like, why is there a little black bar on this one that wasn't on the other one? Yeah, that's it. It's the full cinematic stretch screen mode. It's like the limited special edition Star Wars with the little bit more you can see. I used to have those on VHS, watch them on an old 15-inch colour screen TV in VHS on the full stretch so that you just can't see anything at all that's going on. I thought I was such a pro nerd. Well, colony objective number 1 for today was to finish harvesting a load of the Devil Strand so that we could get everybody in Devil Strand shirts and dusters and flak pants and flak vests, and everybody apart from our nudist, Lady Luck, has done that. The only other thing I want to do when Liam gets back is get Lady Luck to take off the flak helmet she's wearing and give it to Liam, so that Liam is a proper close combat beast. And then I think we're pretty happy at that point. But we have, and I'm talking like I'm winding up the stream here, which I'm not, but I'm pausing in review with a cup of tea. We've defeated a freaking mega arachnid invasion from in here. which was it was amazing because they turned up as we were dealing with some traders, and the traders kind of got stuck in our kill box, and they just hung around in here for ages and ages, and then a whole load of insects turned up, and it was quite a big insect infestation, but the traders just went in and started murdering them and forced them out of this end, which forced them into this end of the kill box, and we finished the last lot off. So the traders kind of killed the insects for us, and they took some pretty bad damage doing it. So we got very lucky with the way that worked out, but then we had just spent a big chunk of silver with them, so yeah, they didn't leave us a gift when they left, but I was happy enough. Ooh, look, components up here. I was happy enough that they just dealt with our spider problem. Ah, I turned the volume even further down today. But yeah, when it's spiking, the music is getting in the way a bit. Let's turn the volume down even more. It's also that time on a Sunday when I'm talking quite quietly, because it's around about the time when the dogs are likely to just jump up and kick off, and when they do, that starts to mark the spiral into the end of stream, because I start getting up every 10 minutes to deal with dogs. So I'm probably also talking a bit more softly as we approach sort of 10:30, which is roughly the time when they'll go, time to start kicking off and destroying the world. And they are currently fast asleep, having done everything they need to do, which is great. But yeah, hopefully it's a bit better now. The voice volume is way high, but then also, who knows what Streamlabs is doing today? It can't seem to get aspect ratios right, so maybe it's just decided the audio needs to be slightly warped as well. Let's just take a quick look at Colony Age. So I was saying to Raytar, this is the first playthrough I've ever done on Rimworld, and my objective was basically to see how long it lasts. And I've kind of got to a point, I've put all the VODs of these old playthroughs up on YouTube, so you know, my YouTube channel's linked below if you ever really wanted to fall asleep watching a noob play Rimworld very slowly, then please feel free, because they're up there really for my point of view to just go, oh, this was cool, this happened, that happened, and remember the good times before all my VODs disappear off Twitch. But I thought it'd be quite interesting, because it's the kind of video that when I first started playing Rimworld, if I'd had a video of somebody doing this who'd never done it before and making some of the mistakes and having some help with chat and all the rest. Sil, welcome back, man. You were luckily not awakened by people doing drugs, because you were away and injured. You were awakened in a stolen bed, having been shot and stabbed by your own team because you refused to shoot with your combat shotgun and instead just ran in front of Drakey's LMG and got shot up, and then Liam accidentally hit you with a sword. But Liam has since fixed you up, and you are 100% healthy again now. Pretty much. You've got a little bit of manipulation issue, but other than that, you're fine. Ooh, just as we say that, the caravan on the way back has been ambushed by Scaria-infected, man-hunting snow hares. Rimworld rolling a d6 there on the number of random words that need to go into that scenario. So Scaria is a disease that causes affected creatures to enter berserk rages. Creature with Scaria can be cured through special medical operation, must be downed first. If not treated, Scaria kills its host about 5 days after infection. Disease, blah, 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 blah. That's fine, so we can't catch it. It's an animal disease. So 2 Scaria-infected snow hares, and we're down here. Now they're going to rush us because they're hungry hares, so if we put Drakey here, Sil here with a little bit of cover, and Liam back here, and they're going to have to come across the river, which will slow them down. And then we get to absolutely pound on it. Sil, what are you doing? Sil did this last time. There we go, that's better. Right, Liam, in on the snow hare, get it done. There we go, right. So Liam is just a beast. Liam with that sword just gets it done immediately. Yay, we won the caravan battle. We can reform the caravan. No need to collect items manually. Reform tool will do it instantly. In 4 days, it'll be attacked by enemies. They will begin sending reinforcements unless it leaves. So these bunnies are going to send reinforcements and try and kill us all. Add one or more waypoints. I don't want to add one or more waypoints. We've got one. I don't want to remove that waypoint. I want to keep going there. Right. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. So, we've got everything that we picked up. We've got all the items we picked up, including the... Wait, what? No. I'm forming a caravan now on here. I don't want to do that. I want to click there and reform the caravan. That's why. I'm trying to form a new caravan for my home base. Yeah, we're taking absolutely everything with us, please. Including all the steel urns and stuff we stole from them. Yeah, that's fine then. Happy with that. Go home before more bunnies attack. Good for us. We won the caravan battle. Marvellous. Oh, we're almost all back together. But yeah, the objective was to get everybody kitted out in full Devil Strand and armour. We've done that. Swapped the helmet, we're sorted. We did want to start building a medical room. At the moment, we've finished hospital bed research. We're trying to get the multi-analyzer done so that we can then research the vitals monitor, which means we need to build a proper research room with a couple of high-tech research benches with multi-analyzers on them. Sort of wondering about mining into this rock to expand the base a bit while keeping the structure intact. But we'd have to mess around with this storage. Mind you, we could come in through here, couldn't we? Just trying to think, if we had a medical room that was in here, it's very close to our sort of main combat area. It's all these technical choices. We just don't know what we're doing next. You crave the front line like nobody else. Liam is our properly first kitted out beast in terms of all of his gear and his skills. But yeah, Syl, unless you make Syl hold back, they do not use a combat shotgun. It's crazy. Right, I think dogs are up. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Alrighty. Let's go back to a proper live screen, shall we? Right. We've nearly got our colonists home. That's number 1 done. So Liam's advice was, we can totally take a bunch of savages. And Liam was right. We totally took a bunch of savages. And the savage bunnies that tried to mug us on the way home. So we are good in that sense. Ah, nice. Got some heal root in the harvesting. How are Ratar and I'm different looking in terms of their sensory mechanites? Tending expires in 21 hours. Fair enough. We really need someone to haul these components, but we should have Drakey back very soon. Yeah, they're pretty close. Nice, and now we're getting the rest of the ambrosia as well. Perfect. Yeah, but welcome back in, Sil. It's great to see you again. Thank you for checking out another stream, and thank you for hopping on the Discord too. It's great to see you over there. How's everyone doing this morning? We've got 7 people viewing in chat. How is everybody? Looking for a nice relaxing Sunday? Anyone doing any gaming? Got any fun plans? Well, I'm definitely enjoying Rimworld. This is the best way to spend time, in my opinion. I love it. That's me too, exactly. But yeah, I'm definitely enjoying Rimworld. We should be streaming again, but different time slot. So tomorrow night is our new Monday night Rimworld stream. We've parked Star Sector for now because I just don't think we can give it the time on the channel to do a good Star Sector playthrough. So we're going to be doing all Rimworld all the time. Look at all this silver we've got knocking around here that one's picking up. Yeah, we need to get all this hauled. So yeah, we'll be back Rimworlding again tomorrow night from about 6:30 UK time. Oh, actually, no, we won't. Let me think. It might be a bit later tomorrow night. I've got people in, but I'll keep you updated via the Discord as usual. See, I love this bit Sunday morning. You can just ignore the fact that Monday's over the horizon and just chill with the colonists. Oh, here come the boys. As long as they're not bringing a bunch of toxic rabbits with them, we're all good. Oh, what's Wildwood doing? He's hauling steel. Okay. I'd like you to be hauling these components, but, you know, take some steel, that's good. We're not struggling for steel anymore. We've got a good 2,500 steel with a ton of steel just sitting around the map. Wow, we've mined our way in here as well. Look at all this that we've just got sitting out. Definitely the components we need to prioritise hauling back in again, because they're the only thing that's decaying out there. And we've now got 3 pregnant boars, 3 pregnant sheep, 4 pregnant goats, and a pregnant dromedary. See, you come for the stream, but you stay for the music. It's the live beats I keep throwing out. Ooh, an excavator from Trebo Coalition is passing by. She is named Kai Nagula. You alright, Kai? Oh, she'd be a nice pawn to have. So she is presumably just passing by for fun. And Trobo quite like us, so we don't really want to just try and capture her. Shaman Merchant has appeared. Ratar, you know your job. Go and actually, they're going to come through this door, so let them come through the door first. Because last time we traded with them about here. Yay, the caravan's back! Welcome back, everybody. But yeah, we traded with them about here last time, and they dropped all the items we bought in the doorway, and it stuck the door open, which was when the wild tortoise tried to get in. And luckily Liam was able to stab it to death with his brand new sword that we just bought, that he picked up from the doorway and then cleaved the tortoise with. Right, let's trade with the shaman. What kind of weird stuff does a shaman sell? That's great. That's great. You can attack them, but it will anger their faction. I don't think so. Right, so they're mainly selling those animals they've got. They have got packaged survival meals. No, that's us. We've got packaged survival meals. We've got the insect jelly that we could sell them, which, at the moment, we're basically trying to get rid of anyway. It's useful stuff to have, but people are just eating it. Pemmican would be useful, although we've got quite a lot of pemmican now, because we brought a lot back with us from the raid. Ah, see, they will trade for our animals, which is good, because we've got so many. Might not be a bad idea to trade a couple away. Now, plasteel we want. They've got 55 plasteel, which we could make our helmets with. And they got a psychic shock lance and a psychic insanity lance. Limited use psychic effect that overwhelms target's mind. Terrifying sexual distortions. I mean, those seem amazing, if very expensive. But actually, if we were to buy 55 plasteel off them, which would let us make 5... We've already got some plasteel, but not much. So it would let us make 5, maybe 6 flak helmets. And we only need to make 5 flak helmets to have all of our combat pawns in flak helmets. So that would be amazing. And in response, I'm not particularly bothered about buying the 1 herbal medicine off them because we've got plenty of herbal medicine. But nor do I want to sell them any. Mind you, we've got 150 herbal medicine. What's neuroamine? Oh, okay, it's a drug synthesizer, that's fine. They've got a chunk of pemmican we could buy. So we've got terms of animals. We've got a 2-year-old ram, a 1-year-old ram, oh sorry, 0-year-old ram. No, they're all 0. They're just numbered by what one we've got. Okay. So we could sell off our 22-year-old first male dromedary because we have, mind you, we've only got one other male, and if he dies then we're out of breeding pairs, so we don't want to do that. We've got a goat, so what we've got an excess of, right? So we've got a female here who is not pregnant, and we've got 2 males. Oh no, goat 3. Oh no, we do have 2 copies of goat 3. Nice. So we could sell a couple of goats, and then it'll cost us 115. Well, we've got plenty of silver. Presumably, doing that and selling that stuff is not a big deal. In terms of overall colony value, we would lose silver, but that doesn't reduce our colony value because we're gaining stuff for it. I'm not quite sure how that works, but I'm quite happy to spend a bit of silver at this stage because we keep hold of our other trade goods like our ambrosia and our pemmican and stuff. Let's do that. That'll do. You can buy a couple of our goats from us. So we're now, not only are we self-sufficient farmers, but we've got enough to be trading some of our animals as well. And everybody's back. Let's just check work schedules. So hauling priority was high for Liam. It can go back down again because Drakey's back. Back again. I'm different doesn't need a 2-haul priority, really. We're all pretty solid. So now... Right, we bought the plasteel from them. Where is the stuff? This happens every time. Like, where's the stuff we bought from them? Oh, it's over here. So... Anyone doing... Oh, you're already making a flak helmet. That's amazing. Right, Lady Luck. Oh, you can't haul that. You're taking the dromedary back to the pen. I don't want to disrupt Raytar's needs, really. Tell you what, you can haul, you can't haul that. Oh, there's nowhere to put it. Again. Mind you, the plasteel doesn't decay, so we're good, we're good. Nice, good to have Liam back. Liam's building them shelves. I'm still here. If anyone can hear me, I'm still here. But we've got the intermission screen up just because the ads are rolling. I need to edit my intermission screen so it says ads on, still here. And we'll turn it back off again. It's an interesting idea that I picked up watching Tim yesterday, because it sort of acknowledges that you know the ads are on, and most people can't see you, but they're aware that you've done something different. the ads are done and we're back. So for those of you who couldn't hear me, which is probably most of you, I switched to the intermission screen just while the ads are on, as a bit of an acknowledgement that the ads are on. Awesome. I think we're definitely going to find that dogs disrupt play very soon. They're all starting to kick off. So what we're going to do is we're going to wind the session up in a little bit, and we need to get these shells built, we need to get the plasteel, we need to start making these helmets, which we've got the ingredients for down here. This is all good. But I want to throw out a couple of quick thank yous. I want to say thank you to all the new followers, particularly those of you who picked up and followed me from Tim's stream yesterday. We're up to 90, we hit the 90 target. So we are pushing that 100 follower target, which, you know, I'm hoping we can maybe hit in the next month. That would be awesome. Big thanks to Trainal for the sub, and then for throwing a load of bits my way as well. Far too generous. And my Sunday morning Rimworld streams are the lowest energy streams of the week, because they're just sleepy wake up Rimworld. So for you to come into one of those and start chucking bits around and subs around is massively appreciated. It really is. And for all of you, Sil for coming back, Liam for chilling and being with me throughout, is always good to see you guys. Thank you so much for being around. And we're going to do what we always do. We're going to nip off with a cheeky little raid, as always. Any of you who will join me for that raid, I massively appreciate it, because it's nice to raid somebody. It's nice to come in with a good number of people and show a bit of face, but it also really helps my channel to sort of show people that we're out here doing our own way of doing Rimworld. And as usual, we're going to pick a Rimworld streamer who is doing something completely opposite to this. We're going to go from chill, relaxed, very slow, colony building, deal with tragedy Rimworld, to challenge runs. And at the moment I can see that Drongo is doing what is tagged as a Cringe Australia challenge run. I think Cringe in Australia is more to do with Drongo's stream, but I like Drongo's stream. I've been hanging out there a little bit recently. He's a good dude, and he does much more challenging Rimworld stuff. The last one of his I watched was amazing. He ended up with a single pawn bouncing from tile to tile, making constant caravans trying to survive ultimate danger, and it was utterly hilarious. So we're going to throw out a quick raid. Like I say, those of you who come with me, I massively appreciate you, because it helps out our channel, and you know, we're supporting another great Rimworld content creator as well. And I will be back tomorrow night with Rimworld. Should be around about 7 o'clock-ish UK time. Might be in a bit of flux tomorrow. Those of you who really want to find out and know why, either follow and you'll get the alerts, or join the Discord and I'll give you updates when I know what's going on tomorrow. Hopefully see some of you for tomorrow's stream as well. And I will be back. Well, the joy of this Rimworld setup at the moment is Saturday, Sunday, Monday. It's like a 3-day solid back-to-back Rimworlding, which I absolutely love. So we'll be back with more Rimworld for the 3rd day in a row tomorrow. Until such time as we do, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you all for your support. Thank you for those who are joining us in chat and speaking away. Thank you for the subs, for the follows, for the bits. It's all hugely appreciated. And I'll see you on the next one. Goose out.
Question: where do we see the aspirations? Let's take a look here. Do they roll them?